So we're getting word now that the estimated start time will be 8:20. So we're still under a lightning delay here. And again, the estimated start time for tonight's Fan Appreciation Night here at the stadium will be 8:20. We'll be back with further updates as we get them, but for now, just hang tight and stay with us. Again, new start time is 8:20. So after a 50-minute rain delay, we're ready to get things rolling here at John Moxley Stadium on this wonderful fan appreciation night. On the mound for the Braves, starting pitcher Eli Lamb, and his defense backing him. Catching is catcher L.T. Cockrell. Over at first base, Wyatt Campbell. At second, Cameron Cole. On the left side of the infield, we have both Jacobs, Jacob Lester at third base and Jacob Canner at short. Ike Schmidley out in left field, Andrew Schaffner in center, and A.J. Wenrich in right. As Eli Lamb gets ready to face this Lumberjack lineup. Leading off for the Lumberjacks is left fielder number 10, Thomas Marsala, batting second. Right fielder number 4, Spencer Williams. Batting third, first baseman number 23, Gregory Mello. Batting cleanup, designated hitter number 31, Chanar Brown. Batting fifth and at short, number 1, Carlos Castillo. Batting sixth, catching for the Lumberjacks, number 16, Daniel Restrepo. Batting seventh at third base, number 2, Wilfred Gonzalez. Batting eighth out in center field, number 9, Caleb Henry. And batting ninth at second, number 5, Dariel Castillo. So the Castillo brothers up the middle tonight for the Lumberjacks. As we get ready to get things started here with L.T. Cockrell's throwdown, as the warm-ups are now complete, and Thomas Marsala will get ready to step in and get things started here again on this fan appreciation night.
Number 10, Thomas Marsala.
So Thomas Marsala will hit. Go for it. First pitch to Marsala misses low, and the count's a ball and no strikes. Again, Eli Lamb starting on the mound tonight for the Braves. Want to know the count to Marsala. The pitch misses low again, and the count's 2-0. Eli Lamb is from Georgia Southern University. He's from Nashville, Tennessee. As the 2-0 pitch is lined out to center field, chasing Andrew Schaffner back. He makes a leaping grab up against the wall for out number 1. So a nice grab by Schaffner up against the blue wall, the batter's eye out in center field for out number 1. So that'll bring up Spencer Williams now,
Number 4.
with nobody on and 1 gone. First pitch to Williams misses low for ball 1. The 1-0 is fouled off and up over the press box. And the count's even at 1-1. So 1-1 count to Spencer Williams. Lamb is set. Williams squares around but pulls back as the fastball misses low, and the count goes to 2 balls and a strike. The 2-1 misses low, and the count's 3-1 to Spencer Williams. The 3-1 is roped in a right field through the 4-hole for a 1-out knock. And Spencer Williams is on with a single, as that'll bring up first baseman Gregory Mello with 1 out and a runner aboard for the Covington
First
Lumberjacks.
baseman, Gregory Mello.
So Lamb comes set. The first pitch to Mello is a fastball off the mid of catcher LT Cockrell, and Spencer Williams will swipe second on the pass ball. So the runner moves to second, and the count goes to 1-0 to Gregory Mello. So that takes away the double play opportunity here for the Braves. And home plate umpire says that that pitch actually hit Gregory Mello on the hand. So Mello's on with the hit by pitch. And all of a sudden, Covington's got runners at first and second with one gone for Chanar Brown.
Chanar Brown.
So an opportunity for Covington to jump out to an early lead here, as they have a runner in scoring position with one gone. The first pitch to Brown is in the dirt, blocked by Cockrell for ball one. The 1-0 pitch to Brown misses low and away, and the count goes to 2-0. First and second, one out here in the top of the first for Covington. The 2-0 pitch to Brown misses again low and outside. And the count goes to 3-0. So the Lumberjacks cleanup hitter, Chanar Brown, as it looks like catcher LT Cockrell is going to go out and have a conversation with his starting pitcher. I just try to calm him down. First batter gave a fly ball a ride out to center field, and a nice play by Schaffner got the first out, but Lamb's been struggling to find the zone since then. So Cockrell just probably going out there to just try to calm him down a little bit. So the count 3-0 to Brown. Runners at first and second for Covington. Lamb comes set. The 3-0. Fastball misses a little bit high to Brown, and the bases are loaded for Carlos Castillo. So Carlos Castillo, the shortstop, Castillo will step in. As there's a Daryl Castillo who's batting ninth tonight for Covington. The first pitch to Carlos misses low and away, and the count's 1-0. Bases loaded, one out. The 1-0 pitch from Lamb misses low, and the count goes to 2-0. The 2-0 pitch to Carlos Castillo is at the knees for strike one. So 2 balls, 1 strike to Carlos Castillo. Bases juiced, 1 out in the top of the first for Covington. The 2-1 pitch is popped up foul off to the right of the press box, and the count goes even now at 2-2. And shakes off the first two signs he receives from Cockrell. Gets set on the third one. The 2-2 is foul off to the first base side, and the count will stay at 2-2, and Carlos Castillo will stay alive in this at-bat. The 2-2 pitch from Lamb. Misses high and tight, and the count's full to Carlos Castillo. Bases loaded. The pitch from Lamb is grounded softly at shortstop Jacob Canner. He'll make the play over to first, as that's the only one he's got for out number 2. So a run does come across for the Lumberjacks, but the Braves do get a second out here in the top of the first, as runners are now at second and third.
Catcher
For Daniel
Restrepo.
Restrepo. So second and third, 2 outs now for Restrepo. Pitch from Lamb's a breaking ball, catches the top of the zone for strike 1. The 0-1 is taken and called strike 2. So 0-2 count to Restrepo. Runners at second and third for Covington. Lamb comes set. The 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, and it's strike 3. So Covington puts one across, but they leave 2 stranded as we go into the bottom of the first. The Lumberjacks lead it 1-0. So on the mound for Covington tonight is Garrett Darner, and the defense backing him is Daniel Restrepo behind the plate doing the catching, Gregory Mello at first, Daryl Castillo at second, Wilfred Gonzalez at third, and Carlos Castillo at short, Thomas Marsala out in left, Caleb Henry in center, and Spencer Williams in right. So Garrett Darner will get ready to face this Braves lineup, led off by left fielder number 42, Ike Schmidley. He is followed by first baseman number 47, Wyatt Campbell. Batting third, DHing number 35, Noah Canterbury. Batting cleanup, right fielder number 41, A.J. Wenrich. Batting fifth, catcher number 12, L.T. Cockrell. Batting 6th, center fielder, number 18, Andrew Schaffner. Batting 7th, and at third base, number 30, Jacob Lester. Batting 8th at short, number 31, Jacob Canner. And batting 9th at second base, number 28, Cameron Cole. So that is the Braves lineup tonight as they get ready to face Garrett Darner. The 1-0 pitch is grounded softly to the right side. Easy play for Gregory Mello as he'll take it to the bag himself for out number 1. So a quick first out here for Darner in the bottom of the first, as that'll bring up Wyatt Campbell now with an out and nobody on.
Wyatt Campbell.
So Wyatt Campbell steps in to face Darner. First pitch to him is taken off the plate for ball 1. The 1-0 misses up high, and the count goes to 2-0. Windup and the 2-0 misses up high again, and the count goes to 3-0 to the Braves' first baseman, Wyatt Campbell. The 3-0, and Campbell doesn't think twice about swinging the bat as that fastball just catches the top outside part of the zone. And the count will go to 3-1 now to Campbell. The 3-1 catches a low inside corner, and the count's full to Wyatt Campbell. The 3-2 misses in the dirt for ball 4, and Campbell's on with the 1-out walk.
Number 35, designated hitter, Noah Canterbury.
So DH Noah Canterbury will step in after the walk was issued to Campbell. So runner on and 1 gone for Canterbury as he takes a fastball outside for ball 1. Canterbury goes to Fairmont State. He's a local here of Staunton, Virginia. The 1-0 is popped up foul and out of play for strike 1. So the count's even at 1 apiece. A runner on and 1 out here in the bottom of the first. The 1-1 pitch is a fastball that misses up and away, and the count goes to 2-1. The 2-1 is waved at, miss for strike 2. A good change up there from Garrett Darner gets Canterbury to pull the string, and the count's even now at 2 apiece. The 2-2 is lined softly past the outstretched glove of Darryl Castillo at second base. Wyatt Campbell will stay put at the second base bag, and Canterbury's on with a 1-out single.
Number 41, right fielder, A.J. Winrich.
So the power hitting A.J. Wenrich will hit now. Runners at first and second with one out here in the bottom of the first for the Braves. Campbell out at second base. Canterbury over at first. As Wenrich takes a swing and a miss at the first pitch he sees for strike one. So the count's 0-1 to Wenrich. First and second, one out for the Braves here in the bottom of the first. And Wenrich takes a swing and a miss at a changeup outside, and the count's 0-2. The 0-2 in the dirt, blocked by Daniel Restrepo, and the count goes to 1-2. So 1-2 the count to Wenrich. The pitch is hit high out to left field and deep. And that ball is gone. A home run off the bat of A.J. Wenrich gives the Braves a 3-1 lead in the bottom of the first. So a moonshot off the bat of A.J. Wenrich as he adds on to his Valley League leading now 10 home runs this season. As catcher L.T. Cockrell will step up to the dish and look to get the Braves offense started back up with nobody on and one out after the Weaver shot from A.J. Wenrich. The 1-0 pitch to Cockrell misses low and away, and the count goes to 2-0. The windup and the 2-0 pitch from Darner is grounded hard at third baseman Wilfred Gonzalez. He makes the play. The throw over to first is not scooped out of the dirt by Mello. And Cockrell will stay put at first. So a poor throw from Wilfred Gonzalez allows Cockrell to get on here with one out. As it looks like now the pitching coach for the Lumberjacks is going to go out and have a conversation with Garrett Darner. So Darner also got a quick first out here in the bottom of the first, like Eli Lamb. And then he issued a walk to Campbell. And Canterbury got on with the single. Wenrich, of course, with the 3-run shot.
Andrew Schaffner.
As Andrew Schaffner will step in and hit now with L.T. Cockrell on first, following him reaching on the air. So runner on first, one gone for Andrew Schaffner as he steps in the left-handed batter's box. First pitch to Schaffner is fouled off toward the third base side up and over the hill on top of the bleachers here at John Moxie, as the count will go to 0-1. The 0-1 misses outside, and the count goes even at 1-1. So count is even at 1 apiece to Schaffner. The 1-1 pitch is taken right down the middle for strike 2, and the count's 1 ball and 2 strikes to Schaffner. Darner comes set and delivers the 1-2, which is popped up foul down the third base line and out of play, and the count will remain 1 ball and 2 strikes. So Darner will come set. He checks Cockrell over at first, delivers the 1-2, which is a fastball that misses outside for ball 2. So the count's even at 2 apiece. Now to Schaffner. The pitch is flared out to left field. Charging in is Thomas Marcelli. Makes a sliding grab. Well, that pop-up, might have had a little trouble tracking it. That ball was hit sky high above the lights here. If you've played here before, you know once the ball gets above the lights, it's pretty hard to see here, and especially with the way the sky's been looking tonight. I can imagine it was probably pretty hard for Marcelli to track that one, but he does, and makes the grab for the second out of the inning. The first pitch to Jacob Lester misses, and Cockrell will advance. So Cockrell advances his second on the wild pitch. The count is 1-0 to Jacob Lester. 3-1 Braves lead it here in the bottom of the first after a 3-run shot off the bat of Wenrich, as the count goes even now to Lester 1-1 after the swing and a miss. So again, Cockrell on second. 1-1 count, 2 outs to Jacob Lester. The pitch is grounded softly to the right side, and Garrett Darner can't make the play. It'll kick over down the first baseline, and Cockrell's going to turn and burn from third base and score. So LT Cockrell with the heads-up base running. Notice that Garner kind of kicked that ball down the into foul territory over by the first base side. Darner kicked it a little too far away from him, and Cockrell came around all the way to score from second base. As Canner lines the ball back up the middle for a 2-out single. That ball was absolutely scorched off the bat of Canner. The Braves have runners at first and second.
Cameron Cole.
So first and second for Cameron Cole. The pitch catches the inside corner, and the count's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch misses outside, and the count's even at 1-1. The 1-1 pitch is chopped hard to the left side, backhanded by shortstop Carlos Castillo. The throw over to first is not in time, as Cole is on with an infield single, and the Braves have loaded the bases here
Back to the top of the order.
with 2 down.
Number 42.
First pitch to Ike Schmidley, who led off this bottom of the first inning, is taken for ball 1. Ike in his first at-bat here in this inning, he grounded out to first baseman Gregory Mello. The 1-0 is grounded hard to the left side, fielded by Carlos Castillo. The throw over to third gets the force, and that is out number 3, but not before the Braves played across 4 runs, a 3-run shot off the bat of A.J. Wenrich, and a run scored off the bat of Jacob Lester. As we go into the second inning, the Braves lead it 4-1.
Number 2, Wilfred Gonzalez.
So Wilfred Gonzalez will get things led off here in the top of the second for the Lumberjacks, as the first pitch is taken for strike 1. The 0-1 misses low, and the count's even at 1-1. Count goes to 2-1 after that pitch misses to Wilfred Gonzalez. As that ball's fouled off, and the count's even now at 2 apiece. Two and two the count. Eli Lamb still out on the mound for the Braves. The pitch is called strike 3. Eli Lamb sits down Wilfred Gonzalez looking for the first out of the top of the second.
Now batting the center fielder, number 9, Caleb Henry.
So that'll bring up center fielder Caleb Henry now. So he has his first plate appearance of the night here. He pops up the first pitch he sees in the infield. Calling for it is second baseman Cameron Cole, and he makes the grab with plenty of ease as that can of corn is out number 2.
Now batting number 5, the second baseman, Daniel Castillo.
So Daryl Castillo will step in and hit for the first time tonight. First pitch to him is taken low and away for ball 1. The 1-0 misses outside, and the count goes to 2-0 to Daryl Castillo. The pitch from Lamb is flared out to the left side, in play and out of reach of third baseman Jacob Lester in the Braves bullpen, and the count will go to 2-1 after the foul ball. So the count is 2-1 to Daryl Castillo. The 2-1 just misses high, and the count goes to 3-1 to the Covington second baseman. And that'll be ball 4 as Daryl Castillo is on with the 2-out walk, and that'll flip the card back up to the top, and Thomas Marsala will step in and hit for the second time tonight.
Thomas Marsala.
Marsala flew out to center field in his first at-bat. A nice play by Schaffner up against the wall. First pitch to Marsala is off the plate for ball 1. Runner at first, 2 down here in the top of the second. The 1-0 just misses off the outside part of the plate, and the count goes to 2 balls and no strikes. The 2-0 pitch to Marsala misses this time way outside, and the count goes to 3-0. The 3-0 pitch is popped up foul. Lester chasing it up against the fence, and he makes the grab. So on the little impromptu warning track, off to the left side by the fence. And Jacob Lester makes a nice grab for out number 3 in foul territory as we go into the bottom of the second. Braves lead it 4-1. First pitch to Wyatt Campbell is in the dirt for ball one. The windup and the 1-0 to Campbell is grounded hard through the left side and into left field for a single. Campbell takes a big turn around first, but retreats back to the bag as Noah Canterbury will step in following the leadoff knock.
Canterbury.
This kid swung 3-0 on popped out.
So Canterbury will step in again with 1 out and a runner on first. First pitch to Canterbury is fouled off into the screen here for strike one. So 0-1 the count to Wyatt, I'm sorry, not Wyatt Campbell, Noah Canterbury. As the 0-1 pitch misses outside and the count's even at 1-1. The 1-1 misses up high and the count goes to 2-1 to Noah Canterbury. The 2-1 pitch misses in the dirt for ball three, and the count is 3-0 to Noah Canterbury. The 3-1 pitch misses up high, and Canterbury's on with a walk.
Now batting number 41, A.J. Wenrich.
So that'll bring up A.J. Wenrich, who the last time he was in this situation hit an Earl Weaver shot, a 3-run blast out to left field. So Darner will come set and deliver a strike taken by Wenrich for strike one. The 0-1 is hit hard out to left field. Thomas Marsala is going to field it on a hop. Wyatt Campbell being waved around third. The play at the plate is not in time as Campbell scores standing. And the Braves add on to their lead now 5-1.
Now batting number 12, L.T. Cockrell.
So first and second for L.T. Cockrell, as it looks like Garrett Darner's night will come to a close. There's a pitching change here at John Boxey. We'll be back in just a moment. So we are back after the pitching change. Taking over for Garrett Darner is Carlos Escobosa. So Garrett Darner's night comes to a close after an inning pitched. No strikeouts, 2 walks, 6 hits, 5 runs. So far, 4 earned, but he is responsible for the 2 runners on first and second base. So catcher LT Cockrell will be the first to face Carlos Escobosa as he squares around at the first pitch but pulls back because it was a fastball up high. So the count's 1-0 as that fastball misses away and the count goes to 2-0. First and second, nobody out here in the bottom of the second. The 2-0 pitch is a fastball that misses up and away, and the count goes to 3-0. A.J. Wenrich on first, Noah Canterbury out at second. The 3-0 pitch to Cockrell is called a strike on the outside part of the plate, and the count goes to 3-1. So 3-1 the count to Cockrell. Escobosa is set at the belt. He checks Canterbury back at second and delivers, and the 3-1 pitch is fouled off into the backstop. And the count goes to 3-2. Three and two the count to catcher LT Cockrell. Runners at first and second with nobody out here for the Braves. The pitch is hit high and deep out to center field. Chasing Caleb Henry back. He makes the grab up against the wall. Attacking from second is Canterbury. And LT Cockrell with a long fly out to center in front of the SVOE sign out in center field is the first out of the bottom of the second.
Andrew Schaffner.
So that'll bring up Andrew Schaffner, who flew out to left field in his last at-bat. He steps in with runners at first and third with only 1 out. Third baseman Wilfred Gonzalez playing in on the grass. Middle infield pushed back and pinched up the middle, looking for a double play ball as the first pitch to Schaffner is swung at and missed for strike 1. Escobosa gets his sign and comes set. The 0-1 misses up high, and the count's even at 1 apiece. The 1-1 is tipped and into the backstop for strike 2. So 1 ball, 2 strikes to Schaffner. Runners at first and third with 1 out here in the bottom of the second. As Carlos Escobosa comes set for the Lumberjacks. He'll step off and wipe some sweat off his face. Appears he didn't like the pitch. He'll get his sign and come set now. A 1-2. Runner goes. That ball is chopped foul down the first baseline. And Wenrich will have to go back to first base, and Schaffner will stay alive with the 1 ball, 2 strike count. The 1-2 pitch is off the handle of a bat, foul to the left side, and the count will stay at 1-2. Schaffner, the left-handed hitting center fielder tonight for the Braves, and he's 0 for 1 so far tonight. Runner goes the 1-2, misses, and Wendrich is a little confused out on the bases, and he's thrown out at second. So Wendrich thrown out trying to steal second base, as there appeared to be some confusion as he stopped halfway, about 3/4 of the way to the second base bag. So he stopped there, and then the catcher, Daniel Restrepo, just threw the ball down. And Wendrich couldn't slide under the tag in time, as the count will go to 3-2 to Andrew Schaffner. Three-two, 2 outs, runner on third. The pitch is waved at and miss for strike 3. So the Braves leave a runner stranded at third, but they add one more to their lead. They lead it after 2, 5-1. So Spencer Williams will get things led off here for Covington in the top of the third. Eli Lamb out on the bump for the Braves, getting ready to start his third inning of work here. Williams singled in his last at-bat off of Lamb, and the first pitch to Williams here is taken low for ball 1. The 1-0 is taken and called a strike, and the count's even at 1-1. One pitch is fouled off in front of the plate, and the count goes to 1-2. So a ball and 2 strike count to Spencer Williams. Nobody on, nobody out here in the top of the third. The pitch misses up high, and the count goes 2-2. So I think the call was actually, I think the home plate umpire called a balk. which put nobody on as a ball because he did like the hesitation thing. As the 2-2 pitch is grounded softly to third baseman Jacob Lester. He'll make the play over to first. And more than enough time for out number 1.
First baseman, Greg Mello.
So before that ground out, the last pitch to even up the count at 2-2, Eli Lamb did a little hesitation movement with his front leg, and the home plate umpire didn't like it and called a balk, and with nobody on, that's just an automatic ball. But regardless, there's one gone. Yeah, nobody on here in the top of the third. As the first pitch to Gregory Mello is a good breaking ball that gets him to chase outside the zone for strike 1. The 0-1 is grounded at shortstop Jacob Cantor, who backhands it off his back foot, makes the throw over to first, and beats Mello by a step for out number 2. So that'll bring up Shannar Brown, the designated hitter who walked in his last plate appearance.
Designated hitter, Shannar Brown.
So Brown will step in and hit with nobody on and 2 outs. First pitch to him from Lamb is a breaking ball that breaks into the zone for strike 1. The 0-1 pitch misses outside. The count's even at 1 apiece. The 1-1 is waved at, miss for strike 2. As Eli Lamb pulls the string on Shannar Brown. A nice changeup to bring the count to 1-2. The 1-2 off the hands of Brown as Lamb tried to quick pitch him, and Brown will stay alive with the 1-2 count. Eli Lamb doing anything possible to try to throw off the timing of these Lumberjacks hitters as that slider is picked out of the dirt by Cockrell to even up the count at 2 apiece. Two and two, nobody on, 2 outs. The pitch to Brown is hit softly at third baseman Jacob Lester, who can't make the pick.
Number 1, Carlos Castillo.
So Shannar Brown is on with the single, as that play was hard to make for Jacob Lester over at third. So runner on first and 2 down for Carlos Castillo, who takes the first pitch. He sees for ball 1. Castillo grounded out but had an RBI in his first at-bat. Was the only run scored so far for the Lumberjacks, as the 1-0 pitch misses high and tight for ball 2. The 2-0 is picked out of the dirt by Cockrell, and the count goes to 3-0 to Carlos Castillo. The 3-0 pitch misses up high, and it's a 4-pitch walk issued to Carlos Castillo. And the Lumberjacks have runners at first and second with 2 gone here in the top of the third. So that'll bring up Daniel Restrepo now to hit for the Lumberjacks. Runners at first and second with 2 gone here in the top of the 3rd inning. The delivery from Lamb just misses low, and it's ball 1 to Daniel Restrepo. The 1-0 catches the inside part of the plate, and the count evens up at 1-1. The 1-1 pitch misses low and outside, and the count goes to 2 balls and a strike. The 2-1 pitch is grounded up the middle, past the diving attempt of Jacob Canner into center field. The throw from Schaffner will go over to third base. Chanar Brown will score. Castillo advances to third. And Daniel Restrepo has himself an RBI single. So that'll bring out head coach Brady Bogart. And it looks like Eli Lamb's night will come to a close here, as we'll be back in just a moment after the pitching change here at John Moxley Stadium. So Grant Donkin will take over for Eli Lamb here with 2 outs in the top of the third. Eli Lamb's night comes to a close after 2 2/3 innings pitched, 2 strikeouts, 3 walks, 3 hits, 2 runs, and 2 of them earned. He is responsible for the runners at first and third base, so if any of them score, that'll add to his earned run total. As the first pitch from Donkin is taken by Wilfred Gonzalez for strike 1. The 0-1 pitch is grounded back up the middle and through into center field. So a run will come across here for the Lumberjacks. And they have runners at first and second with 2 outs after the RBI single from Wilfred Gonzalez. So the Lumberjacks doing their best to cut in to this lead as the score is now 5-3 Braves. First pitch to Caleb Henry is taken inside for ball 1. The 1-0 pitch is hit high and deep out to left field, but that'll get foul and bounce out of play for strike 1. The 1-1 pitch misses up high, and Cockrell back picks to first base, but Gonzalez gets back safely. So 2-1 the count to Caleb Henry as that pitch misses up high and the count goes to 3-1. Again, Grant Donkin now out on the mound for the Braves after Eli Lamb was taken out.
He doesn't even know it's ball 4.
I don't think he did know it was ball 4 as he went to go step back in the box. I'm looking at my score sheet thinking I had something wrong. But it's ball 4 issued to Caleb Henry as the bases are loaded here for Daryl Castillo. So the count goes to 1-0 to Castillo after the fastball misses up and away. Bases loaded, 2 outs here in the top of the third. Braves lead it 5-3. The 1-0 pitch from Donkin is taken for strike 1, and the count's even at 1 apiece. The 1-1 is grounded hard down the first base side, but foul. And the count goes to 1-2.
He's probably in the bullpen. I want to punt it.
So Duncan with a big opportunity to get out of a pretty big jam here with the bases loaded and 2 gone. He's got a 1-2 count to Daryl Castillo. Duncan will come set. A 1-2 pitch. Just misses off the outside part of the plate. The back pick over to third is not in time, as Daniel Restrepo is in safely. A nice back pick throw from catcher L.T. Cockrell. So he tried to catch Restrepo napping down the third baseline. He almost did. But the count goes even at 2-2. So 2-2 count, 2 outs, bases loaded. The pitch from Grant Duncan is grounded softly to the right side, fielded by second baseman Cameron Cole. The throw to first is in time for out number 3. So the Lumberjacks score 2, but leave them stranded in the top of the third. We go into the home half. Braves lead it 5-3. So Jacob Lester will get things started here for the Braves in the bottom of the third. Currently Staunton's holding on to a 5-3 lead, looking to extend it here in the home half of the third inning. Jacob Lester leading things off. Carlos Escobosa on the mound for the Lumberjacks. First pitch is fouled off and out of play for strike 1. Oh, 1 count to Lester. Pitch is a breaking ball that misses inside, and the count's even at 1-1. One count. The pitch misses up and away, and the count goes to 2 balls and a strike to Lester. The 2-1 is fouled off and through the screen here. John Moxie into the stands here. Luckily, nobody was hurt. It seems the ball was caught by a youngster around the backstop here. So congratulations to that young man on getting a foul ball. Counts 2-2 to Jacob Lester. The pitch from Escobosa is popped up, and it might be coming right back to the backstop stands here again. That one bangs off the top of the Covington dugout, and the count remains at 2-2. That hit just to the left of the VIP recliners on the first base side dugout. I mean, it narrowly missed those extremely comfortable VIP recliners that we have here. You have a chance to win, to sit in The 2-2 pitch is lined into left field. That'll get down for a base hit. So a nice at-bat put together by Jacob Lester. Gets the leadoff man on with a single.
Now batting,
And that'll bring
number
up
31,
Jacob Canner.
Jacob Canner.
Again, those VIP recliner seats, you can win them. Win a chance to sit in them for a game here. When you come to a game, you enter your name into a raffle. And, of course, the wonderful PA announcer, Mr. Steve Cox, will pull your name out of the jar. And if your name is called, you can sit in those nice, comfy VIP recliners on top of the first base dugout for the entire game. Canner squares around a bunt. He pulls back as the pitch goes off for Restrepo's glove to the backstop, and Lester advances to second base on the pass ball. So the count 1-0 to Canner. Runner at second, nobody out. The pitch from Escobosa is fouled off into the screen, and the count goes even at 1-1. So 1-1 the count to Canner. Runner out at second base. The pitch is fouled off and into the football field next to John Moxley Stadium, and the count will go to a ball and 2 strikes. Ball and 2 strikes the count to Canner. Escobosa comes set at the belt. The pitch. Breaking ball called strike 3 on the inside part of the plate, and Canner is sat down looking. So runner at second and 1 out now for Cameron Cole as he takes the first pitch he sees for strike 1. So 0-1 count to Cameron Cole. Jacob Lester out at second. The 0-1 pitch catches the outside part of the plate, and the count goes to 0-2. The 0-2 pitch to Cole is lofted out to right field down the line, chasing Spencer Williams, and that gets down in fair territory. Spencer Williams makes a nice play on it and turns around on his back foot and fires a throw to home. But Jacob Lester will score with ease, and Cameron Cole goes into second base with a 1-out RBI double.
Now batting number 42, Ike Schmidley.
So Spencer Williams, after that ball bounced, literally on the foul line in right field, made a nice jumping grab to stop that ball from going into the corner, and made a decent throw off his back foot from the Covington bullpen to the plate, but not in time to get Lester. So that'll flip the card back up to the top, and Ike Schmidley will hit with Cameron Cole on second. He lines the first pitch he sees in the right center field. That'll get down, and that'll be extra bases. And that bounces off the wall. Cole will score with ease. Ike Schmidley takes a turnaround second, but goes back to the bag, and it's back-to-back RBI doubles for the Braves as they jump out to a 7-3 lead. So Cameron Cole and Ike Schmidley swap places, and Wyatt Campbell will step up to the dish. So it looks like the pitching coach for the Lumberjacks will come out and have a conversation with Carlos Escobosa after the back-to-back doubles. And I'll be back in just a moment. All right, so after the mound visit, Wyatt Campbell will hit. So runner at second, one out. First pitch to Campbell is a fastball that misses high and tight for ball one. The 1-0 pitch is fouled off to the right side hard. Hopefully everyone's all right over there. The count evens up at 1-1.
Well, when I got the line from the other guy, he told me that he.
So 1-1 the count to Wyatt Campbell. The pitch misses outside, and it's 2-0. Sorry, 2-1. Escobosa still out on the mound for the Lumberjacks, as there appears to be no action in their bullpen here just yet. The 2-1 misses off the plate, and it's 3-1 to Wyatt Campbell.
He's got some pretty good stuff. Run pretty hard with his line. How can you not see that hole on the right side? Got baseball right there, too. Actually, you got to get out.
So 3-1 count. The Braves' first baseman, the pitch, misses up high, and that'll be ball four.
Now batting for the Braves, the DH, number 35, Noah Canterbury.
So it, runners at first and second, designated hitter Noah Canterbury will step up. He's 1 for 1 tonight with a single and a walk in his 2 plate appearances.
That's what I knew to get out. And then pitchers were told to give us 1 second to run before they're pitching home.
1 out, runners at first and second. The first pitch to Canterbury misses up high, and the count goes to 1-0.
You played on pretty good high school. Well, it's funny, we didn't do that, and it was our spring break. Well, I don't know if you're familiar with that. It was like a guy in high school that was spring break.
The 1-0 pitch is swung at and missed by Noah Canterbury, and the count goes to 1-1. First and second, 1 out, 1-1 count to Canterbury. The pitch from Escobosa is fouled hard off to the left side, off the fence at the top of the hill, down the third base line. The count will go to 1-2. One and 2 count. The pitch is swung at and tipped into the mitt of Daniel Restrepo for strike 3.
Now batting number 41, A.J. Wedrich.
So cleanup hitter A.J. Wenrich will step in and hit. He had the 3-run shot that gave the Braves the lead in the bottom of the first inning. Also had an RBI single in the second. He'll step in with another RBI chance with runners at first and second and 2 gone. He takes the first pitch he sees on the outside part of the plate for strike 1. The 0-1 catches A.J. Wenrich at the knees, and the count's 0-2 to the Braves' power hitting right fielder. Escobosa comes set. Runners at first and second, 2 outs. The 0-2 misses off the plate. Escobosa thought it was strike 3, as he got about halfway to the first baseline before he turned around and walked back to the mound after it was called ball 1. One and two count, 2 outs. The pitch is a slider that misses off the plate, and the count's even at 2 apiece. And again, the Lumberjacks all thought that one was strike 3. So 2-2 count. Runners at first and second. 2 outs here in the bottom of the third. Braves lead it 7-3. The pitch from Escobosa is lined into center field for a base hit past the outstretched glove of Carlos Castillo. Schmidley being waved around. Wyatt Campbell being held up at third. Wenrich retreats back to the bag at first, and it's another RBI knock for A.J. Wenrich. That is Wenrich's 5th RBI of the night and 3 at-bats. So L.T. Cockrell will step in. He's got runners at first and third. Wenrich over at first. Wyatt Campbell at third. First pitch to Cockrell is fouled off for strike 1. Escobosa comes set. The 0-1 is a breaking ball that misses up high, and the count's even at 1-1. The 1-1 pitch misses up high. Daniel Restrepo can't hold on to it. And Wyatt Campbell comes across to score. Yeah, on the wild pitch. So 2-1 the count to Cockrell after the wild pitch scores Wyatt Campbell and advances A.J. Wenrich to second base. The 2-1 pitch from Escobosa misses up high, and the count's 3-1 to L.T. Cockrell. Three-one count, 2 outs. A.J. Wenrich out at second base. As time is called and a pitch clock violation is called on Carlos Escobosa, and that'll be ball 4 to LT Cockrell. So Andrew Schaffner will hit, and it looks like a call to the bullpen will be made, and Carlos Escobosa's night will come to a close. We'll be back in just a moment, but when we do come back, Andrew Schaffner is at the plate with runners at first and second and 2 down. The Braves lead it in the bottom of the third, 9-3. So John Vasquez will take over for Carlos Escobosa. And the first pitch to Andrew Schaffner is taken for ball 1. So again, runners at first and second, 2 outs here in the bottom of the third. Braves lead it 9-3. The 1-0 pitch to Schaffner misses outside, and the count goes to 2-0. As John Vasquez is the Chris Sale style lefty as he faces the left-handed hitting Andrew Schaffner. The 2-0 catches the outside part of the plate, and the count goes to 2-1. The pitch is a good breaking ball, a nice slider from Vasquez, and the count goes to 2-2 to Schaffner. The 2-2 is flared out to the shortstop, Carlos Castillo, who takes it to the second base bag himself for out number 3. But now before the Braves are able to tack on 3 more here in the bottom of the third, they lead it going into the fourth, 9-3. So leading things off here for the Lumberjacks in the top of the fourth is left fielder Thomas Marsala as he takes the first pitch he sees from Grant Duncan for ball one. The 1-0 is fouled off to the left side out of play, and the count will go to 1-1. The 1-1 pitch misses up high, and the count goes to 2 balls and a strike. Thomas Marsala 0 for 2 tonight with a pop out to third baseman Jacob Lester in foul territory to end the second, and a fly out to center to start us off in the top of the first. 3-1 count now to Marsala after that fastball miss. The pitch from Duncan misses outside, and that'll be ball 4 to Thomas Marsala. And the leadoff man is aboard with a walk, and that'll bring up Spencer Williams with a runner on first and nobody out.
Now batting, Spencer Williams.
Want to know the count now to Spencer Williams. Marsala is a short lead off first, the 1-0. Misses inside, and the count's 2-0. So 2-0 count to Spencer Williams. As that pitch misses up high, and the count's 3-0. Runner at first, nobody out. 3-0 count to Spencer Williams. Now 3-1 after that fastball is called a strike at the knees. And the count goes to 3-1. Pitch from Duncan is called a strike, and Spencer Williams thought it was ball 4 as he flips his bat to the first base dugout and took off for first. But now he's got to come back to the plate and hit with the 3-2 count instead. Duncan comes set. The 3-2 misses low and in, and it's ball 4 to Spencer Williams. And the first 2 base runners are on with back-to-back walks, as that'll bring up 3-hole hitter Gregory Mello with runners at first and second and nobody out. First pitch to Mello. Misses in the dirt for ball 1. We're in the top of the 4th inning here at John Moxey Stadium. Currently, the Lumberjacks have runners at first and second with nobody out. The 1-0 pitch to Mello misses, and the count goes to 2-0. The 2-0 misses low, and the count goes to 3-0. Looks like catcher LT Cockrell is going to go out and talk to Grant Donkin. So will the corner infielders Jacob Lester and Wyatt Campbell, as both of them will join in on the conversation, trying to calm down the relief guy, Grant Donkin. So 3-0 count to Gregory Mello. Runners at first and second. Nobody out here in the top of the fourth. The 3-0 pitch from Grant Donkin misses low. And it's a 4-pitch walk issued to Gregory Mello to load the bases with nobody out. As they got to face designated hitter and cleanup hitter for the Lumberjacks, Shanar Brown.
Now batting, Shanar Brown.
Bases loaded, nobody out as the first pitch to Shanar Brown is taken for strike one. The 0-1 pitch is swung at and tipped and off catcher LT Cockrell for strike two. Nobody out, bases loaded, 0-2 count. The pitch to Shanar Brown just misses off the plate, and the count goes to 1-2. Donkin has walked the first three batters to load the bases. He's got to work himself out of the jam. He's got it in two now. The 1-2. Called strike three, low and outside corner at the knees. And Shanar Brown is down looking at strikes for the first out of the top of the fourth.
Now batting, number 1, Carlos Castillo.
So the strikeout will bring up Carlos Castillo. With the bases loaded and one out. The first pitch to Castillo misses low and away for ball one. The 1-0 pitch is swung at and missed for strike two. I'm sorry, strike one. As the count goes to 1-1. So 1-1 count even here with one out and the bases loaded. The pitch is that ball is flared out down the right field line and foul into the Lumberjacks bullpen. So 1 ball, 2 strikes to Carlos Castillo. As Donkin gets his sign, the windup, and the 1-2. Misses up high, and the count's even at 2 apiece. The 2-2. Called strike three at the top of the zone. And Grant Donkin's got back-to-back strikeouts. As Daniel Restrepo will step in with the bases loaded and 2 gone.
Now batting, number 16, Daniel Restrepo.
First pitch to Restrepo is grounded softly at shortstop Jacob Canner. The throw to first is high. One run will come across. The second one will also come across. The third run coming home. The throw to the plate is not in time. And the bases are cleared on a throwing error from shortstop Jacob Canner. So I thought for a second that Grant Donkin was going to be able to get out of that jam. But walking the first three batters proves to be costly as all three of them come around on the throwing error from Jacob Canner, and the score is now 9-6 Braves. As the first pitch to Wilfred Gonzalez is fouled off into the parking lot for strike one. Runner at first, 2 outs. Pickoff throw to first base is not in time. The 0-1 pitch is called a strike at the knees, and the count's 0-2. The 0-2 pitch from Donkin misses outside, and the count's 1-2. Pickoff throw over to first is not in time as Restrepo steps back into first safely. One-two pitch is off the plate, and it's 2-2. I thought it was strike three. Catcher L.T. Cockrell thought it was strike three as he was about 4 steps off his catching position on his way to the dugout. But nonetheless, the count is even at 2-2 to Wilfred Gonzalez. The pitch misses inside, and it's full. So 3-2 count, 2 outs, runner at first base will get a head start. As the pitch from Donkin comes in. It's chopped weakly right back at Donkin. He'll flip it to Wyatt Campbell at first base for out number 3, but not before the Lumberjacks get 3 back. As we go into the bottom of the 4th inning, the Braves lead it 9-6. So Jacob Lester will get things led off for the Braves in the bottom of the fourth. As the first pitch is a fastball outside for ball one. He led off the bottom of the third with a single against Carlos Escobosa. But now here in the bottom of the fourth, he faces John Vasquez. The 1-0 pitch misses outside, and the count goes to 2-0 to Jacob Lester. As Vasquez comes set, the 2-0 misses inside, and it's 3-0 to Jacob Lester. Sorry, it was a strike.
No, it wasn't.
But it was called a strike, so the count's actually 2-1. Now it's 2-2. To 3-1 to Jacob Lester. Sorry. And the 3-1 pitch is popped up in a shallow right field. On to make the grab is Spencer Williams for out number one. So Jacob Canner will step in and hit after the leadoff fly out to right field from Jacob Lester. First pitch to Canner is taken up high for ball one. The 1-0 pitch is flared out in a shallow right field, and on to make the grab on the run is second baseman Daryl Castillo for out number two.
Now batting, Cam Cole.
And that'll bring up second baseman Cameron Cole, who's 2 for 2 on the night with a single and a double to his line. And Cameron Cole is hit with the first pitch. He sees from John Vasquez, and the Braves have their first base runner here in the bottom of the fourth.
Now batting, Ike Schmidley.
So that'll take us back to the top of the order with Ike Schmidley stepping in for his fourth time tonight. First pitch to Schmidley is taken for strike one. Schmidley's 1 for 3 today with a double, as he lines that pitch down the left field side and foul for strike two. So this is Schmidley's fourth plate appearance in 4 innings already. The 0-2 pitch is lofted up high in the shallow right field, and it will be a foul ball and caught by second baseman Daryl Castillo for out number 3. So at the end of 4, Staunton leads it 9-6. So Caleb Henry will lead things off for the Lumberjacks in the top of the 5th as he lines the first pitch he sees in the left field for a leadoff single. So the first pitch is a hard hit line drive in a left for a leadoff knock off the bat of Caleb Henry, as that'll bring up Dario Castillo.
Now batting, Dario Castillo.
First pitch to Dario Castillo is taken up and away for ball 1. Runner on first, nobody out here for the Lumberjacks. The 1-0 pitch. Just off the plate, the count is 2-0 to Dario Castillo. The 2-0 is fouled off into the backstop netting here, and the count goes to 2-1. Dario Castillo 0 for 1 with a walk on the night. The 2-1 just misses off the plate, and the count goes to 3-1. So Duncan will come set with a 3-1 count to Castillo. The pitch is called a strike at the knees, and the count's full. Three-two count, nobody out. The pitch is lined into left field, chasing Ike Schmidley back. He makes the grab for the first out at the top of the 5th.
Now batting, Thomas Marsala.
As that'll take us back to the top of the order, and Thomas Marsala will hit with a runner on first and 1 gone. So runner on first, 1 out for Thomas Marsala as he takes the first pitch he sees at the knees for strike 1. Runner goes. The pitch is fouled off over into the street here by John Moxey Stadium. The count will go to 0-2. So no balls, 2 strikes to Thomas Marsala. And the pitch from Duncan is lined right back up the middle at shortstop Jacob Canada. The throw to first is not in time, as there is now 2 down here in the top of the 5th after the line out to short from Thomas Marsala.
Now batting, Spencer Williams.
So that'll bring Spencer Williams to the dish for the Lumberjacks with a runner on first and 2 down. Spencer Williams is 1 for 2 on the night with a single, 2 runs scored, and a walk. And it looks like something is going on down the first baseline here, as it looks like Caleb Henry might have tweaked something sliding head first back into the bag. But he appears to be okay, and we'll get things started back here with 2 outs in the top of the 5th against Spencer Williams, the left-handed hitter at the dish for the Lumberjacks. Duncan comes set. The first pitch to Williams is fouled off over toward the beer shed here at John Moxey Stadium, where if you're 21 years or older and present a valid ID to our wonderful bartender and you get that blue wristband, you can enjoy some beers here during the ball game at John Moxey Stadium. The 0-1 runner goes. The throw down from catcher LT Cockrell is in time, and a nice tag from shortstop Jacob Canner. As Canner smacks the tag on Caleb Henry for out number 3. So a nice throw down from LT Cockrell and a beautiful tag on the back end by Jacob Canner is out number 3 as we go into the bottom of the 5th. The Braves lead it 9-6.
Campbell.
So Wyatt Campbell will lead things off here in the bottom of the 5th for the Braves. He's 1 for 1 with 3 runs scored and 2 walks on the night as he gets ready to face John Vasquez. And he cue balls the first pitch right at first baseman Gregory Mello, and he can't come up with it. And Wyatt Campbell is on after the air from first baseman Gregory Mello.
That's not even a base hit number 40.
Now batting, Noah Canterbury.
So that'll bring up designated hitter Noah Canterbury to the dish.
I mean, that's just a lack of focus. There's nothing else.
So runner at first, nobody out. The first pitch to Canterbury with this left-on-left matchup is taken up high for ball 1.
Lack of focus was not good.
The 1-0 pitch is waved at and missed for strike 1. A big cut from Canterbury. Evens up the count at 1 apiece. Vasquez comes set. The 1-1 misses low and outside, and it's picked out of the dirt by Daniel Restrepo at the plate as the count goes to 2-1. So Vasquez will come set. Step throw over to first. Almost gets away from Mello at first base, but he comes off the bag to make the grab.
I mean, he was halfway to home.
So 2-1 count to Canterbury. The pitch misses outside, and the count goes to 3-1. The 3-1 misses off the plate, and it's ball 4 to Noah Canterbury. And the Braves' first 2 runners are aboard.
A.J. Wenrich.
As there's runners at first and second for A.J. Wenrich, who is 3 for 3 on the night, a run scored, a 3-run homer, and 2 RBI singles. So through 3 at-bats, he's 3 for 3 with a home run and 5 RBIs. So quite the night for A.J. Wenrich on this Fan Appreciation Day, as the first pitch to him is called a strike one. The 0-1 pitch is fouled off over the backstop, and the count goes to 0-2 to A.J. Wenrich. Oh, 2 count to A.J. Wenrich. Nobody out. Runners at first and second. The pitch misses way inside as Wenrich has got to lean out of the way of that one, and the count goes to 1-2. The 1-2 pitch misses up and away, and the count's even at 2-2. First and second, the 2-2 is popped up foul, and the count will stay at 2-2. Two-two, the pitch is popped foul again, and Wenrich will stay alive. So Wenrich getting ready to see his 7th pitch of this at-bat. Again, runners at first and second, nobody out. As the left-handed pitching John Vasquez comes set. The 2-2 is swing at miss for strike 3. And the Lumberjacks have finally sent A.J. Wenrich to the bench for the first time tonight.
Now batting L.T. Cockrell.
So with 1 out and runners still at first and second, catcher L.T. Cockrell will step in. Cockrell 0 for 2 tonight. Reached on an error and scored a run. He also has a walk through his 3 plate appearances, but only 2 at-bats. First and second, 1 out. The first pitch to Cockrell is waved at, miss for strike 1. A big swing out of the Braves' backstop as he chases the high fastball, and the count goes to 0-1. The 0-1 pitch is popped up foul, and the count goes to 0-2. So John Vasquez will come set and deliver the 0-2, and it misses inside, and the count goes to a ball and 2 strikes. Every 0-2 count that John Vasquez has gotten into, he throws that slider low and away to left-handed hitters and low and in to the right-handed hitters. As he comes set now with a 1-2 count, the pitch again misses low and in, this time with the fastball, and that'll even up the count at 2 apiece. The 2-2 is popped up in the infield, playable for second baseman Daryl Castillo as the infield fly rule is called, and that'll be out
Now
number
batting
2.
Andrew Shafter.
So first and second, 2 down now for center fielder Andrew Schaffner. John Vasquez comes set. The first pitch to Schaffner misses inside, and the count's 1-0. The 1-0 count to Schaffner is fouled off to the left side, and the count's even at 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off into the netting of the backstop, and the count goes to 1-2. One ball, 2 strike count, 2 outs. The pitch is lofted foul and out of play to the left side. So the count will stay at a ball and 2 strikes after the foul ball from Schaffner. Schaffner goes to NC State. So he's wearing his Wolfpack batting helmet. First and second, 2 outs. The 1-2 misses outside, and the count's even at 2-2. The 2-2 misses inside to Schaffner, and it's a full count. So 3-2 the count, 2 outs, runners at first and second, so both of them will be off on the pitch. As Vasquez comes set and delivers a 3-2 to Schaffner, and it misses low and outside, and that'll be ball 4, and the bases will be loaded with 2 outs for Jacob Lester.
Now batting for the Braves, Jacob Lester.
So the right-handed hitting third baseman will face the left-handed pitcher, John Vasquez, with the bases loaded and 2 outs. The pitch misses inside, and the count's 1-0. The 1-0 catches the top part of the zone, and the count is even at 1-1. The 1-1 catches the top part of the zone, and the count's 1-2. Bases loaded, 2 outs, 1-2 count to Jacob Lester. The pitch from John Vasquez misses up and away, and the count's even at 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch misses inside, and the count is full with 2 outs to Jacob Lester. And, of course, with the bases loaded, all 3 runners on the base paths will get the head start. The pitch from Vasquez is swung at and missed by Jacob Lester for strike 3. So the Braves leave all 3 ducks on the pond as we go into the 6th inning. The Braves lead it 9-6. So getting things led off here in the top of the 6th inning will be right fielder Spencer Williams, who's 1 for 2 on the night, 2 runs scored and a walk. He was left stranded at the plate in the top of the 5th inning when Caleb Henry was thrown out to end the top of the 5th, trying to steal second base. As that pitch is swung at and missed, and the count goes to 1-1. The 1-1. Waved at, missed for a strike 2. A good changeup from Grant Duncan. Gets Spencer Williams to pull the string, and the count again goes to 1-2. The 1-2. Misses off the plate. The count's even at 2-2. The 2-2 pitch is swung at and tipped into the middle of LT Cockrell for strike 3. And there's one gone in the top of the 6th. Gregory Mello will step in now and hit with 1 out and nobody on for the Lumberjacks. Mello is 0 for 1 with a hit by pitch and a walk. As that ball is backhanded by Jacob Lester down the third baseline. He makes the throw over to first in time to beat Mello by a step for out number 2.
Shenard Brown.
So Shenard Brown will hit with 2 down and nobody on. Duncan still out on the mound for the Braves. The first pitch to Shenard Brown is fouled off, and the count goes to 0-1. The 0-1 pitch misses low, and the count's even at 1-1. The 1-1 misses low. There's no check over to first base, so the count will be 2 balls and a strike to Shenard Brown. The 2-1 is chopped up the middle at shortstop Jacob Canner, and the bounce is absolutely wicked as that goes way over the head of Canner and into left center field for a 2-out single. So a wicked hop in the infield here causes Brown to reach on the 2-out knock.
Now batting, Carlos Castillo.
And Carlos Castillo will step in with a runner on first and 2 down. The first pitch to Castillo is fouled off over toward the Covington bullpen for strike 1. So 0-1 the count to Carlos Castillo as he grounds that one hard at shortstop Jacob Canner. When it takes another bad hop, he makes a leaping stop and makes the play over to first for out number 3. So 1 hit, no walks, no errors, 1 runner left on base as we go into the bottom of the 6th. Braves lead it 9-6. So Jacob Canner will get things let off for the Braves here in the home half of the 6th. As he takes the first pitch he sees for ball 1. Canner 1 for 3 on the night with a single back in the first inning. As he fouls off that pitch, and the count goes to 1-1. Count goes to 2-1 after the fastball misses inside to Canner. The 2-1 misses, and the count goes to 3-1 to Jacob Canner. And the 3-1 pitch is waved at, missed by Canner, and the count goes to 3-2. 3-2 is fouled off, and Canner stays alive. And that one is popped up down the right field line and playable for Spencer Williams, and he makes the grab for the first out.
Now batting Cam Cole.
That'll bring up Cameron Cole with 1 out and nobody on. The first pitch to Cole misses low, and the count's 1-0. The 1-0 pitch is smacked out to left field, chasing Thomas Marsalabak, but he makes the grab for out number 2. So Cameron Cole lines out to left field for the second out, and that'll bring up Ike Schmidley. First pitch to Schmidley is fouled off, and the count's 0-1. John Vasquez still out on the mound for the Lumberjacks. The 0-1 pitch misses high, and the count's even at 1 apiece. Schmidley is 1 for 4 with a single and a run scored, as the 1-1 pitch is swung at, missed for strike 2. The 1-2 misses outside of the right-handed hitting Schmidley, and the count's even at 2-2. Schmidley goes to JMU, so he's goes to school relatively close as the 2-2 pitch misses up high, and the count goes full at 3-2. Full count, 2 outs, nobody on for Ike Schmidley. The pitch from Vasquez is flown out in a right center field. Chasing it down in the gap is Caleb Henry, and he'll make the grab for out number 3. We go into the top of the 7th. Staunton leads it 9-6. So catcher Daniel Restrepo will get things led
Daniel
off
Restrepo.
for the Lumberjacks here in the top of the 7th. He gets ready to face Evan McDade, who takes over for Grant Duncan in the top of the 7th. Grant Duncan's night comes to a close after 3 1/3 innings pitched, 3 strikeouts, 4 walks, 3 hits, 3 runs, and none of them earned. As McDade gets ready to start things off here in the top of the 7th, as he fires the first pitch to Daniel Restrepo, and that's grounded to the left side. Diving stop made by Jacob Canner, but the throw is not in time, as Restrepo is on with the infield single. So a nice stop from Jacob Canner in the hole, but Restrepo gets to the bag before the throw, and he's on with the first pitch, leadoff single, as Wilfred Gonzalez will step in and hit. The runner on first and nobody out. The pitch from McDade is fouled off to the right side and off the screen down the first baseline for strike 1. So 1 count to Wilfred Gonzalez. Pickoff throw over to first is not in time as Restrepo slides back in safely. Evan McDade's appeared in 12 games this summer with the Braves, has not started any of them. They've all been relief appearances. He has 1 save. He's pitched 27 innings. He's got 16 strikeouts, 6 walks, and a 2.66 ERA. As that ball is grounded at shortstop Jacob Canner, he can't make the play cleanly, but he flips it over to second, and he gets the lead runner, Daniel Restrepo. So Wilfred Gonzalez grounds into the fielder's choice, but is still at first base after what looked like it could have been another interesting play or bad play at shortstop from Canner. He makes up for it and makes the flip over to Cameron Cole, who was covering the second base bag in time for the first out. So 1 out, runner on first for Caleb Henry, as there's a second pickoff toss over to first. The first pitch to Caleb Henry is waved at, miss for strike 1. A good changeup from Evan McDade pulls the string on Caleb Henry. So 0-1 the count to Henry. Gonzalez gets his lead off first. The 0-1 pitch is fouled off, and the count goes to 0-2. So no balls, 2 strikes, the count to Henry. Runner on first, 1 out. As McDade toes the rubber here. Runner goes. The 0-2 misses up high. The throw down from LT Cockrell is in more than enough time to nab Wilfred Gonzalez trying to swipe second. So 2 outs now in the top of the 7th. And Caleb Henry's got a 1-2 count and nobody on. The 1-2 pitch just misses high, and the count is even at 2-2. The 2-2 pitch from Evan McDade is tipped into the backstop, and Caleb Henry will stay alive.
If I could, I'd just sit in our dugout, bro. Give him some shit.
So the count remains 2-2 to Caleb Henry. 2 outs, nobody on. The pitch is a breaky ball that misses up high, and the count's full.
When I got the lineup from him the second time the other day, he was like, "You tell Megan what you were telling me yesterday?" And I was like, "That again. Didn't you say she was a pretty girl?" I was like, "No."
So 3-2, 2 outs, nobody on. The pitch from Evan McDade is taken off the plate for ball 4, and Caleb Henry's on with the 2-out walk. So runner on first, 2 outs now for Dariel Castillo, who steps in. First pitch to him. Fastball off the plate for ball 1. As the 1-0 pitch is popped up foul and in play for third baseman Jacob Lester, who makes the grab for the 3rd out. We go in a stretching time here at John Moxey Stadium. Braves looking to add on to their 9-6 lead. So Wyatt Campbell will lead things off for the Braves here in the bottom of the 7th. As they're looking to add on to the 9-6 lead. The first pitch is taken for strike 1. John Vasquez still out on the mound for the Lumberjacks. The 0-1 misses outside, and the count's even at 1-1. The 1-1 pitch is flown out to center field, chasing Caleb Henry back, and he'll make the grab about 15 feet in front of the center field wall for out number 1.
Now batting Noah.
So that'll bring up designated hitter Noah Canterbury with 1 out, nobody on. And he flies the first pitch. He sees out to right center field, chasing Caleb Henry into the right center field gap, and he'll make the grab in front of the Henry advertisement in right center field for out number 2.
Now
So
batting
2
A.J.
outs
Wenrich.
and nobody on. A.J. Wenrich will step in and hit. First pitch taken for ball 1. The 1-0 pitch is lofted shallow into center field. Caleb Henry wanted to make the grab for out number 3 to round up the 7th inning. We've completed 7 at John Moxley Stadium, and the Braves lead it 9-6.
Lumberjacks number 10, Thomas Marsala.
So the leadoff hitter, Thomas Marsala, will lead things off here in the top of the 8th for the Lumberjacks. Marsala is 0 for 3 with a walk and a run scored. First pitch to him misses inside, and the count's a 1-0. The 1-0 pitch misses, and the count's 2-0. The 2-0 pitch is lined down the left field line and will get down. Ike Schmidley will field it. The throw into second base is not in time as Thomas Marsala cruises into second base standing with a leadoff double.
Now batting Spencer Williams.
The first pitch to Spencer Williams is low for a ball. Williams squared around a bunt but pulled it back as he's trying to advance Thomas Marsala from second to third. Nobody out, runner at second base for the Lumberjacks here in the top of the 8th. Spencer Williams at the dish. All right, so the count's actually 1-1 now, after he actually did not pull the bunt back in time on the first pitch, and it's 1-1. The 1-1 pitch is popped foul up and over the press box, and the count's 1 ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch is flown out deep in the left center field. Calling for it is center fielder Andrew Schaffner. He makes the grab, and the throw into third will hold Marsala at second. An absolute cannon of a throw from center field into the infield from Andrew Schaffner. As that ball got to Canner, the cutoff man, in a hurry. So heads up base running and smart base running by Thomas Marsala to stay put at second base, as he most certainly would have been gunned down at third if he tried to tag. So with 1 out and a runner on second, Gregory Mello will step into the right-handed batter's box and hit against Evan McDade. The first pitch is foul off the screen down the first baseline for strike 1. So 0-1 count to Gregory Mello. Marsala dancing his way off second base. The 0-1 pitch misses low and away, and the count's even at 1-1. One count, 1 out, runner at second base. The pitch is grounded at shortstop Jacob Canner. And Canner's got Marsala hooked up between second and third in a rundown. And a heads-up play by shortstop Jacob Canner nabs the lead runner as he tried to take off a little bit too early.
DH, Shenard Brown.
So with a runner on first and 2 down, Shenard Brown will step in. Again, a nice play by Jacob Canner to be heads up and nab the lead runner, Thomas Marsala, as he was trying to advance from second to third on the ground ball to the left side. First pitch to Brown is a slider outside, but he gets Brown to chase for strike 1. The 0-1 misses low, and the count's even at 1-1. Shenard Brown is 2 for 3 tonight with a run scored, a walk, and a strikeout. He's stepping up to the plate for the 5th time tonight. The 1-1 pitch is grounded hard to the left side. Nice stop by Jacob Lester. The throw over to first is in time for out number 3. So going into the home half of the 8th, the Braves are looking to tack on a couple more insurance runs as they lead it 9-6. So LT Cockrell will get things let off here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Jared Henchek on the mound now for the Lumberjacks as LT Cockrell takes the first pitch he sees for strike one. The 0-1 pitch misses outside, and it's even at 1-1. The 1-1 from Hinchek misses up high, and it counts 2 balls and a strike. The 2-1 pitch from Hinchek is lined at shortstop Carlos Castillo, who makes the grab for out number 1. As that'll bring Andrew Schaffner to the dish now from the left-handed side. So John Vasquez's night comes to a close as Jared Hinchek is again out on the mound now for the Lumberjacks. The first pitch to Schaffner is lofted out in the center field. Chasing Henry back, but he camps under it to make the grab for out number 1. Out number 2, pardon me. So 2 outs now in the bottom of the 8th. Jacob Lester will step in. And again, John Vasquez's night comes to a close after 4 1/3 innings pitched. No strikeouts, 2 walks, no hits, no runs, and obviously no earned runs. As Lester will step in with nobody on and 2 out in the bottom of the 8th and take the first pitch he sees outside for ball 1. Swing and a miss at the 1-0 pitch will bring the count even at a ball and a strike. The 1-1 misses up and in, and it counts 2-1 to the Braves' third baseman. Lester's 1 for 4 on the night as he takes the 2-1 pitch outside for ball 3. Again, he's 1 for 4 with a single and a run scored back in the 3rd inning. The 3-1 pitch misses inside, and Jacob Lester is on with a 2-out walk. And that'll bring Jacob Canner to the dish. So runner on first, 2 down. The pitch from Hinchek to Canner is taken for strike 1. Canner also 1 for 4 with a single. His came back in the 1st inning. The 0-1 is waved at and missed for strike 2, and Canner's behind in the count, no balls, 2 strikes. Hinchek's got a 3.75 ERA across 5 relief appearances for the Lumberjacks. The 0-2 is tipped into the backstop, and the count will remain no balls, 2 strikes. He goes to Emporia State University. He's from Leavenworth, Kansas, and all 5 appearances have been out of the bullpen for the big right-handed pitcher. 6'6", 230 pounds. The 0-2 misses up high, and the count is a ball and 2 strikes to Jacob Canner. So through those 5 relief appearances, he's got a 3.75 ERA, 12 innings pitched, 6 strikeouts, 10 walks, and 9 hits given up. He steps off the mound, catches breath here, steps back onto the rubber, and gets set. The 1-2. Misses up high, and the count's even at 2-2. Lester on first, 2 outs, and a 2-2 count here in the bottom of the 8th to Jacob Canner. The pitch from Hinchak is grounded at third baseman Wilfred Gonzalez. The throw over to first is in time for out number 3, and to the 9th we go. Braves lead it 9-6. Evan McDade trotting back out, looking for the save. So again, Evan McDade out on the bump here in the top of the 9th, looking to hold on to the 9-6 lead the Braves have here. Leading off now for the Lumberjacks will be Carlos Castillo. And the first pitch from McDade is taken for strike 1. Castillo 0 for 3 with a walk and a run scored on the night. As McDade comes set. The 0-1 pitch. Breaking ball taken for strike 2. So no balls, 2 strikes, the count to Castillo. As McDade comes set here. Nobody on, nobody out. 0-2 count. The pitch from Evan McDade. Misses up high, and the count's 1-2. McDade trying to get Carlos Castillo to chase the high fastball, but he does not bite. So McDade will come set with a 1-2 count. The pitch. Called outside, and it'll be ball 2. Looked like a strike from up here, but the home plate umpire said it was outside, so the count goes to even now at 2-2. As McDade comes set. The pitch is popped foul and out of play, and the count will stay even at 2 apiece. Again, Carlos Castillo at the dish for the Lumberjacks. Evan McDade on the mound for the Braves. The 2-2 delivery. Misses up high. And Castillo doesn't chase the high fastball, and the count's full at 3-2. McDade is set. The 3-2. Swung at and hit hard to the left side, past the diving glove of Jacob Lester and into left field for a leadoff single. So with nobody out and a runner aboard for the Lumberjacks, Daniel Restrepo will step in.
Daniel Restrepo.
So runner on, nobody out. The pitch to Restrepo is fouled off and out of play for strike one. There's a lot of noise coming out of that Lumberjack dugout now as they're trying to get their guys hyped up. The 0-1 misses outside and the count's even at 1-1. Pickoff throw over to first base is not in time as Castillo steps back into first safely. 1-1 the count to Daniel Restrepo, the catcher tonight for the Lumberjacks. The 1-1 pitch misses up high and the count's 2-1. The 2-1 is lined over the second baseman, Cameron Cole, and into right field. A.J. Wenrich on to make the stop. Carlos Castillo rumbling into third base. And the Lumberjacks have runners at the corners with nobody out here in the top of the ninth.
Wilfred Gonzalez.
So the tying run at the plate for the Lumberjacks. And that tying run will be Wilfred Gonzalez, as he gets ready to hit here with, again, with runners at the corners and nobody out in the top of the ninth. First pitch to Gonzalez is taken outside for ball one, and the count's 1-0 to the Lumberjack third baseman. The 1-0 is grounded at second baseman Cameron Cole. The flip to second is bounced and into left field. So a run comes across after the error from Cameron Cole, and the Braves' lead is cut down to 2. As the Lumberjacks have runners at first and second with nobody out, and Caleb Henry stepping up to the plate. So the corners are in for the Braves as the first pitch to Henry is taken up high for ball one. The 1-0 Misses just a smidge low, and the count is 2 balls, no strikes.
Mason's at about 45 feet right now. Now he just took a step to the mound.
The 2-0 is lofted over the third baseman, Jacob Lester, into left field. Restrepo being waved around third. He will score. Wilfred Gonzalez being held up at second. And the Braves' lead is cut down to 1 as the score is now 8-9.
Castillo.
So first and second again with nobody out. And the Braves' lead now cut down to 1 with Dario Castillo stepping up to the plate for the Lumberjacks. So it looks like the catcher L.T. Cockrell and the corner infielders Wyatt Campbell and Jacob Lester will come together here and talk to Evan McDade. Just try to calm the nerves down a little bit with the tying run only 180 feet away and the winning run over at first base. I'd like to take this moment to thank tonight's game sponsors. T to go to City National Bank and People Places. Again, tonight's game sponsors. T to go to City National Bank and People Places. Thank you to those 3 wonderful organizations for sponsoring tonight's Fan Appreciation Night, which included free T-shirts to the first 250 fans and dollar hot dogs from the concession stand all night long. As now head coach Brady Bogart will join the mound visit. It looks like him and the home plate umpire are having a conversation. There seems to be some action now in the Braves bullpen. I'm not sure who is warming up. I can't see from up here in the press box. But hopefully we will not have to use him anyway. First and second, nobody out for Dario Castillo. The tying run 180 feet away. Castillo squares around a bunt. He gets it down. McDade fields it. The throw to first is off of Castillo, and the bases are loaded. And the home plate umpire is calling interference on Dario Castillo.
How do I score that one, Mr. Steve? Just like you would have still sacrificed one.
How am I going to fix my sheet? I already drew the lines on my card. It's a pen. So the safe call was made by the first base umpire, but the home plate umpire says that Castillo interfered with the throw. So the runners are sent back to first and second base, and Dario Castillo is out.
Now batting, Thomas Marsala.
So with 1 out and runners at first and second after the interference from Dario Castillo, Thomas Marsala will step in and ground the first pitch he sees foul down the first base line for strike 1. So again, 1 out and runners at first and second for the Lumberjacks. The infield shifted heavily to the right side for the left-handed hitter. As Jacob Cantor is only about 6 feet to the left of the second base bag with his heels on the outfield grass. Big swing and a miss at the 0-1 pitch, and the count's 0-2 to Thomas Marsala. So 0-2 the count now to Thomas Marsala. The pitch from McDade is lined back up the middle and into center field. Andrew Schaffner charging in. The throw to the plate is way high and over the catcher, L.T. Cockrell. And the game is tied at 9. So Caleb Henry scores the tying run. No. Caleb Henry's at third. Wait, who just scored? I'm all mixed up.
Not bad.
Wilfred
Spencer
Gonzalez scores the tying run. Caleb Henry's at third, and Thomas Marsala advances to second on the throw from Andrew Schaffner. As it appears the home plate umpire is issuing an official warning to the Covington dugout. So a free pass will be issued to Spencer Williams. And the bases are loaded now with one out. And it looks like the pitching change will be made. We'll be back after the warm-ups, but when we come back, Lumberjacks have tied it here in the ninth. The winning run only 90 feet away, and they got the bases loaded with one out. So now pitching for the Braves and taking over for Evan McDade is Levi Wilson. He takes over with the bases loaded, one out in a 9-9 ball game here in the top of the ninth. He faces Gregory Mello. The first pitch is a soft grounder at shortstop Jacob Canner. The throw over to first is in time for out number 2. But the Lumberjacks do take the lead. So Caleb Henry comes across to score. And the score is now 10-9 Covington Lumberjacks.
Not bad. Shenard Brown.
As the 9th batter of the inning will step into the box here for the Lumberjacks with runners at 2nd and 3rd and 2 down. So Shenard Brown hitting. He's 2 for 4 on the night. The first pitch is a fastball on the outside part of the plate that generates a big swing and a miss from the designated hitter, Shenard Brown. Wilson comes set. The 0-1 is a slider outside that Shenard Brown does not chase, so the count goes even at 1-1. The 1-1 pitch misses low, and the count goes to 2 balls, 1 strike.
Put him on now.
The 2-1 is taken on the outside part of the plate and evens up the count now at 2 apiece. Levi Wilson, who is coming to pitch now for the Braves, has appeared in 2 games. He's pitched 5 2/3 with 5 strikeouts, no walks, and has only given up 1 hit in those 2 relief appearances. The 2-2 pitch to Brown is a slider that misses outside, and the count goes full. Three balls, 2 strikes, runners at 2nd and 3rd for the Lumberjacks. Full count, 2 outs. The pitch to Shenard Brown is off the hands and foul down the first base side, and we'll do it again at 3-2. Shenard Brown batting .299 on the season. The pitch is called strike 3 at the top of the zone. And Levi Wilson sits down Shenard Brown looking. But the Lumberjacks get 4 in the top of the 9th. So going into the bottom half, the Braves need 1 to keep it going, 2 to win it here on this fan appreciation night. The Lumberjacks lead it going into the bottom of the 9th, 10-9. So getting things started here for the Braves in the bottom of the ninth is second baseman Cameron Cole. Cameron Cole is 2 for 3 on the night with a single, a double, a run scored, and he was also hit by a pitch. As he gets ready to face Kevin Rodriguez, who takes over for Jared Hinchek here in the bottom of the ninth. Jared Hinchek's line, 1 inning pitched, no strikeouts, no walks, no hits, no runs, and no earned runs. Cole squares around, pulls back, and it's called strike 1. So again, Kevin Rodriguez out on the mound now for the Lumberjacks. The 0-1 is swung at, miss for strike 2. And Cole is behind in the count. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 misses low in the count, so ball in, 2 strikes to Cameron Cole. The 1-2 pitch from Kevin Rodriguez is grounded foul down the third base side. So the count remains a ball and 2 strikes after the foul ball from Cameron Cole. As Kevin Rodriguez comes set and delivers. And the 1-2 pitch misses low and away, and the count's even now at 2 apiece. Rodriguez is set. The 2-2. Breaking ball outside, and the count's full. So after falling behind in the count 0-2, Cameron Cole has battled his way here into a full count against Kevin Rodriguez. The 3-2 pitch. Called strike 3 on the low inside corner. And there's one down in the bottom of the ninth.
Now batting, Ike Schmidley.
So with 1 out and nobody on, Ike Schmidley will step in. And he grounds the first pitch. He sees hard down the third baseline, but foul. And that'll be strike 1 to Ike Schmidley. The 0-1 pitch to Schmidley is hit high and deep out to left center. Chasing it back up against the wall is Henry, and he makes the grab about 4 feet in front of the left center field wall for out number 2.
Now batting, Wyatt Campbell.
So the Braves are down to their last out as Wyatt Campbell steps up to the dish. So 2 outs and nobody on for Wyatt Campbell, as the first pitch is taken outside for ball 1. The 1-0 is lofted out to shallow right field. Camped under is Spencer Williams, and he'll make the grab for out number 3. So the Braves lose a heartbreaker here on Fan Appreciation Night. They lose by a score of 10-9. As that'll do it here for the Braves on this Tuesday night. I'd like to take this moment to again thank tonight's game sponsors, T to Go 2, City National Bank, and People Places. Our next home game is tomorrow, Wednesday, July 17th, against the Culpeper Cavaliers. You can get your free tickets at any of these sponsors: Brookdale, Dotson Pest Control, and Consumer Auto Warehouse, as well as Jersey Mike's. Again, the next home game here at John Moxley Stadium is tomorrow, Wednesday, July 17th, when the Braves take on the Culpeper Cavaliers. You can get your free tickets at Brookdale Dotson Pest Control, Consumer Auto Warehouse, and Jersey Mike's. So again, that'll do it for us here at the stadium tonight. The Lumberjacks take this one in a heartbreaker by a score of 10-9.